Testing, testing. Testing, testing. YouTube, please work. Testing, testing. Okay. Should be okay. Want to play some runs. Keep this grind going. Get a few hours in. Good. Where did we leave off on? We are on A4 on defect. Let's clicky clicky. Try to play fast-ish because I don't have that much time today. I can't make you forget. Oh, what does that mean? The lore. Probably just this. Seems good, right? Shop doesn't have awesome pathing. I mean, that is a lot of gold. It's just not any combat power. We go here always, and then from here we decide. We don't want to get locked into an elite for sure. We decide if we are diverting away. I mean, we're gonna go to this node probably, and then decide if we do early elite or not. But there's a chance we. I mean, we always go here. Then we figure it out. We do it like this, actually. Wrap up. Thank you, Jesser. Not gonna be the longest stream today, but that's okay. Take one, and then we should be out of the fight. Snap, hot fix, go for that. It's got to be snap. Snap is just as premium as it's ever been. Probably better than it's ever been, actually. Super good. Go for that has gotten better, too. All three of those are great cards. Don't think we're going to the shop. We're going here. Fine. Dual cast still works on Shrinker Beetle, so this tends to be a better fight for defect than other characters. 16 plus 8, for example. As you can see. It's good. FTL. It's free damage. Really unbothered by that. Yeah, I'll take it. Okay, I can add a peck. Don't have anything for Slither. Toric Toughness is not something I've taken yet. It is more takeable on defect. Just such bad value for 2. Heart of Iron does make this more playable. Weird. Why am I considering the Torque Toughness so much? What does this upgrade to? Does anyone, let me see. What is the untapped GG for Spire stuff? I want to start using this site so I can actually find stuff. Okay. Toric toughness. I just need to see its upgrade. What's its upgrade? Go up to 7. Meh. It's just with 2 attacks added, you kind of want to have a defensive card over the Peck. Peck's a better card. Works with some strength sources. And the like. Yeah, I think this is actually correct. I want to play with it anyway. Well, Slither, it randomizes your cost. It's like a Snecko for a for any card. So, I'm doing Toric Toughness because we have better attack density right now, and this is more pickable on defect. It's not good, but Peck isn't particularly good either. There's gonna be turns like this one. Like this would be a Toric Toughness turn, for example, where, you know, it plays. Another example of a place it plays. What's up, Papa? I just went live. Gymnastics with your son. That's pretty cool. Well, have fun. Hotfix costs 0, which is good with Toric Toughness being so heavy. Lightning Rod is tempting, but I think it's just hotfix. Zap upgrade's gotten way better. An American Ninja Warrior style kill ass. It's pretty intense. Sounds like your son is a badass. This way or dual cast? No, this way. Okay, defend. Do it this way. This is a bummer. We might be taking 10. Should probably just strike, defend. That was -5 for really no good reason. That was pretty pitiful play. I didn't like what I just did there. I don't know what I was thinking. Lightning Rod's an awesome Act 1 card. We're gonna click. I don't love this elite. Heart of Iron does help against basically all of them, though. Yeah, this should be fine. of Iron helps us a lot. Hot fix is coming too. Big 2. This will go for a little while, so we'll do this. Just take 9 and hopefully take very little after this. That was definitely worth it. Got a Panto non-combat relic. I did play against Fuzziness and Smash. Well, we went to the same events together at least. I don't know if we actually sat down and played each other. The thing with Boost Away is it's particularly good in this deck with a 2-cost card and with continuous value. Storm and Scavenge are not very good right here. Scavenge is a weird card. Like, I don't know why they printed that. Super weird. You're happy to see him enjoying STS? Yeah. I think this is actually quite a good spot for Boost Away. We are taking cards for sure. Zap upgrade is quite good here. We'll probably rest afterwards. This potion is good against this enemy. This is why we took everything that we did. You guys can see the game plan. The Boost Away there. That was a huge value turn. Daze is definitely worth that. Okay. Lightning Rod for sure. Pretty good. Letter opener, hotfix. Hotfix works with letter opener. But Go for the Eyes is really, really strong here. So is hotfix. It's the trouble. They're both strong. We didn't get a potion. So what are the elites? We saw the statue. We're going to get the AoE guy, right? We're going to get the guy who adds statuses into our deck and then becomes an AoE fight. It's like what's about to happen. We're actually decent against that, even though we have no AoE. Because we have Shackling Potion. That means it's probably not a rest. And we have Letter Opener. We want Letter Opener for that fight. That might switch it to being Hotfix over Go for the Eyes. Against the boss, I also want letter opener. Okay. Frozen egg. All of this is non-combat stuff except for letter opener, which is a bit of a bummer. Certainly a bit of a bummer. I think I can, considering I know my enemy, I think I can actually upgrade here. I'll rest another time. Torque toughness is a lot of value. But so is... Sorry, I meant to click hotfix, so it's hotfix. We built our deck around torque toughness, so... Other row on defects back to it become a boss fight. I want that other robot to be in the game, you know? In some form. Wouldn't that be cool? There's got to be plans for that, right? That's like... You wouldn't say all that if not, right? What's the robot's name? Letter opener damage. Oh, no animation. So unsatisfying. The thing with torque toughness is that once you play one of them, playing a second one's easier because you already have the block from the first one. We have lightning rod, so we might as well dual cast. We have 6 infections in our deck. We're guaranteed to split this turn. We want to make sure our lightning rod's going. Can't play this card. Do we want the frost block for next turn? So we do it like this. Or maybe we want the lightning damage. Yeah, we want the lightning damage, actually. We want the lightning rod to evoke this lightning more than we want to get the block from the frost. Now we try to letter opener. Sucks that we don't have torque toughness down for this right now. This is a very bad draw, obviously. Super bad. That's really unfortunate. This is good against the boss too, is the thing. But this is 9 damage in hand. So, it is what it is. That was just a bad draw. Happens. The letter opener or strike. Seems like an easy letter opener. Unsatisfying. Fellows. Subroutine's upgraded, but I have no powers. I want powers because I have frozen egg, but none yet. How's the run going? It just started. Literally just started. We're only going to be able to do a couple runs today. Not the biggest stream. Part of me wants to just go to the next elite. But I'm a bit afraid. Of not resting here. Because of Statue Man. Statue Man definitely does damage to us. The other guys don't really. A way of making him weak. Pork toughness upgrade could be good for the statue guy. What do we think about a battery? Let's go with letter opener. Do we need to rest here? Statue Man says maybe. I think it's fine, actually. I think it's fine. No, I'd rather have a potion, that's for sure. That's pretty good. 25 is so much, won't be 25, it'll be 18. Not the best upgrades, of course. But in our second draw cycle, at least, we'll have some upgrade defense. Looks fine. Good, no rest. Looks good. Pork toughness comes on again. Hot fix. Hot fix again. Charge battery. Defend. Maybe I didn't need a weak potion even. As you can see, Lightning Rod's a lot of damage. It's an insane card. It's very overstated. I don't follow the conversation around this game very much, if I'm honest. Because I'm... It's not just that if I'm honest. I told you guys that I'm going to try to learn the game on my own merits. I haven't been in other people's streams, nothing like that. Just been trying to learn things on my own. And only really... The hours you see live are the only hours I'm spending on the game. And I'm curious if other people understand how good Lightning Rod is. I'm curious if people understand how overstated this is. My suspicions is no. My suspicion is that's one of those cards that people have a hard time evaluating. That's a suspicion. I don't know if it's actually true. Adaptive Strike. Kind of whatever. You pick it almost always in Act 1. Well, in Act 1 you should. Later on, maybe not, but... Vajra's Sweeping Beam exists. Sweeping Beam with our Zero Costers is also really good. I see a GA here, also. Just kind of annoying to carry. For a little while. Sweeping Beam is a positive card right now. If I got one seat, feel so strong. Yeah, I think so. I think the starter relic and some of the cards are definitely strong for defect. Be pretty aggressive. But I don't know yet because I'm only in A4. This is a weird GAO versus Sweeping Beam in this spot. Because the boss really wants Sweeping Beam. And it's relevant because we'll only be at 37 HP against the boss. I think we upgrade Hotfix next. Not Sweeping Beam. That's a factor too. A little bit of AoE help doesn't hurt. Okay, we got 2 hotfixes, a Torque Toughness, which is actually paying off already. I like that I picked that card. And some other stuff with some letter opening. See if that's enough. We were pretty aggressive. How we played this. Do a Potion of Binding to weak all the enemies. We didn't rest at all, and we took 4 elites. We didn't get the best relic combat power out of it, but we got some good value otherwise. Not the best hand, of course. Take 7 and get weak. Whoa, what a Sweeping Beam animation. Kind of crazy. Letter opener. Take a little bit. But we have Torque Toughness down, so. We Sweeping Beam first so we don't evoke into the other guy. Lightning Rod damage. For letter opener, strike, deal a bunch of damage. Wait till I see a Hyper Beam. Oh, I haven't seen that yet. Look at this Torque Toughness go. D.Va can really support Torque Toughness more than other characters. I'm really happy I experimented with that. That's gonna matter later on. Better mouse do I have? I have a Zoe mouse. Why do you ask? Zoe EC2. Kind of crushing this fight, yeah. I mean, you better. You take 4 elites, 3 campfires. I guess 4 with the final one, and none of them were rests. That tends to be what happens. Hyper Beam is here. And you guys all requested it. I say Coolant. We have 2 unique orb types. So between Torque Toughness and Coolant, we can have some pretty decent block. The problem is Coolant does nothing on the turn it's played. Clean ass spacing. I play a lot of video games, so I'm good at the mouse. FPSs and stuff. I take Coolant because it's a new card in green. It's true, I've never taken it before. It's not good right now. Thing is, it does nothing on the turns played, and I can expect between 3 to 6 block from it. So it's delayed metallicize. And then, because of Lightning Rod, we don't always keep ourselves on Frost. There's also a GA here, which is, I think it's fine to take this speculative coolant, see how it performs. But I'm not, like, excited about it or anything. See what happens with this guy. Shiny Orbs, how work? Ouch. He seems kind of dumb. Prismatic Gem. What's Infused Core? Infused Core at the start of each combo, channel 3 lightning. Infused Core is 3 lightning instead of 1 lightning. Which is okay. With Hotfix, that does make it a lot better. Like considerable damage. There's also Alchemical Coffer, which is immediate power with potions. Prismatic Gem. If I didn't take this coolant, it'd be... pretty sick, right? We are orbing a little bit with the double hot fixes, so we kind of want more defect cards. The energy is not that useful because we have a bunch of 0 cost. We kind of picked based on our energy curve already. We don't need more than 3 energy, really. Not like it's bad, but we don't really need it. Prismatic Gem's going to be more output a lot of the time. Path I'm looking at is I really want to go to a shop. So I might just path here. Then go here and either fire or elite depending on how we're faring. Go like this. Something like that. That is a aggressive path, so I'll coffer or orb. Orbus, touch of Orbus. Seem better. I can do Orbus. Kind of fun. We now have an infused core. Yeah, this deck doesn't love the prism. That is for sure. As you can see, we don't need the energy that much. I mean, just look at what's going on here. We played every card in our hand. You don't need energy if you play every card in your hand. This block is happening. See if we can do something about it. Maybe hotfix? No. Okay. GG. The lightning evoke will get you. Fire pot. Ooh, 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 ooh. Snap plus or lightning rod plus. Multiple lightning rods generally do not synergize well with each other because they don't stack in the way you want them to. It won't be 2 orbs in the next turn. It will be just another stack of lightning rod. So in this case, it will be 4 orbs when you stack them on top of each other on the same turn, for example, for the next 4 turns. I think Cold Snap Plus is more than acceptable. GG. I definitely want FTL. I definitely don't want this stuff. I don't think Beam Cell's good enough. The Weakened Vaughn is less powerful in this deck. And Fairy's good to keep around. What do we get? Rainbow. Rainbow Coolant. Don't have great energy to sustain this rainbow, but still kind of a combo. We just need orb slots. And we need this shop. Do it this way so that we take no damage. Had decent odds to that. I need Torque Toughness, or the likelihood that we block is very low. I don't want to take any damage. I don't think we have to. Let's stun him. Play Torque Toughness. Dual cast. I will kill. Or this. Darkbot has no animation. Oh boy. Capacitor and Go for the Eyes. Both very, very good. I'm going to take Capacitor. But I'm annoyed that they're on the same screen. I want Swift Pop, but not that bad. I'm also annoyed that that was on the same screen. It's not a bad Thunder deck. Automation. Bag of Prep. Toolbox. Automation. We only have one status card. Thunder is kind of nice. Because we start with Infused Core, which does make it very good. It's like Big Dammy. Take damage for sure. Lightning Rod also synergizes well with it. Could also just get rid of Strike. I don't want 2 Thunders, right? It's green, though. It is green. Fair enough. You guys make compelling points. Shockwave. Wish I had energy. For what this turn's gonna turn into. Ooh. Take 5 or take 3. Have future weak, but don't have capacitor down. Fine. Oh, I take 3. I think I can sustain myself. There's my presumption. I will take 1 here for the Thunder, right? Or just charge battery. Just charge battery. Because I get letter opener. And the energy next turn is really important. Automation. Let's do this. Play hand, letter opener, and hit this guy. Maybe we get a kill here. That would be ideal if we kill left. Please kill left. Please kill left. Yes. Okay. Woo. Clean fight. Felt kind of greedy during some points of it, but was good the whole way. Creative AI. We do like powers, and the future subroutines would love this creative AI. 1 subroutine in this creative AI is Hot Fire. It beats bosses. Our deck is good at taking of playing heavy stuff down because of Torque Toughness. Torque Toughness a previous turn, and then creative AI a future turn. Also hotfix and things like that. What about hollow? I can always hollow a hotfix. Which is pretty good for letter opener. Subroutine fans are furious. They're furious. All seems very legit. It is legit. Bring back hotfix is already enough for hollow to be good. I think hollow's probably right. Question is if you think we have enough power as is. Which I think hollow actually does a better job than creative AI of ensuring that. So I'm with you. I agree. Actually. upgrade seems to be hollow, actually. I think. Yeah. I mean, it doesn't matter for these elites. So if I'm going to do an elite upgrade. So we are in... we're against Knowledge Demon, which I barely remember what they do. They add... Oh, it's the one that you have to choose two debuffs. Which Torque Toughness is particularly good against. That's kind of fun. Torque Toughness is actually performing really well. So the elite we just... Oh my god, you can hover over? Oh, I didn't know you could do this on previous floors. Oh my god. What the hell? Oh my god. That's so sick. This is my first time even doing that. Did anyone else not know that? I'm not just a dummy, right? So we got Decimillipede. So no AoE fights. 70 hours, you didn't know that? Yeah, I didn't know that. So cool. So, Decimillipede. And, we're in... So what does that mean? What are these next two elites going to be? Because I know they changed it so that they go in order now. So you have Decimillipede. I'm in the Hive, right? Is that... How can you tell if you're in the Hive? Or am I in the Undergrowth? What the hell's the difference, bro? Like... I'm going to get B-Guy. Well, Defect's amazing against B-Guy. Defect laughs at the B-Guy. Energy when you hit guy. Ah, those two. Okay. I'm good against... I'm really good against B-Guy. So... And energy when you hit guy is... I'm okay against. I think I can do this. Seems fine. AoE weak right after Decimillipede. Love that. Hey. Maybe for turn 2, that'll work. I don't know if it'll work right now. This looks fine. Of course, if I draw Daze, this doesn't work. Like I said, we are super good against this guy. We have both Thorns and we have Defect, which are two things that just dominate this guy. What's up, Gravy Train? He's dead. 0 damage taken elite. Planisphere. Compile or multicast? It's Compile Plus. And then we have a Rainbow. Draw is good with automation. And we have Vajra. We do need some energy gain now. Panache is for sure good. Is there any attack we want that badly? No. Play Panache. Oh, that gets upgraded too. So your toolbox stuff gets upgraded by Bellows. Isn't that cool? Bellows, Bag of Prep, and Toolbox all working together in perfect harmony. Take Coolant instead of Torque Toughness. I won't dual cast for the torque toughness. The full cycle, no repeats. Alright. Hollow into what? Hotfix? Or is there something better? No. It's fine. Wow. What the hell? Why did that do so much damage? Panache, right? Not having the animation really trips me up. Letter opener damage and panache damage. Deck spot. Ooh, a free thunder. I don't have to spend money on it. Cold sounds better anyway. Mayhem isn't very playable this turn. This thing is 0 cost. What do we want in our draw pile? Automation. Hotfix. There's stuff we want. Fine. Do it like this. Wait, what? What does this card say? Oh, choose one of 3. So I thought I could choose any card from my draw pile. That's not how that works. Whatever. GG. Hailstorm, barrage. Barrage is a lot of damage. Damage that we don't really need because we have thunder damage. But we do have capacitor and stuff. It's just very unnecessary damage. We are mostly doing damage with orbs that are hotfixed with thunder. Just plenty fast enough. Hailstorm also unnecessary. Fight through unnecessary. This is probably just skip. Hello, guy who I hit and I gain energy. No hotfix. Okay. Gain some energy. Play torque toughness with the charged battery. And a coolant. This is fine. Torque toughness should be better than playing cold snap. But we can play cold snap anyway. Should we want to? We don't really want to. We'd rather do it like this. More damage. $27, so we have perfect block. Hotfix, FTL for energy, automation. Capacitor, cold snap. Now coolant is blocking for a ton. 9 every turn. That's so much. Gain energy back. Plenty. 18 plus 7 is 25. He's dead. Or Calcum? Voltaic. That's some serious premium damage. I also see a cold snap plus. I don't really want the Swifty. Voltaic sounds fun at least. I haven't picked it yet, and it does sound really good. Because this is channeled. Also. I also have Hollow on it. It just will murder fights. With Thunder too. If fights are going to evaporate, I could probably just go to the boss with it and just watch things burn. I think it's a little too strong not to click. Thunderbolt take is great, yeah. No doubt. Huh. That would have been good with the barrage. Seems good. Deck is very strong. Full HP into Act 2 boss. Okay. More Calcum. A little bit of damage, but that's okay. FTL. Don't gain energy from all this, unfortunately. Okay, he's trying to debuff me again. Wrong turns for our energy. defect is doing defect things. This is free energy. Hollow hotfix. Play a whole hand. We only make one status. These look pretty bad. We only make stats from boost away. Voltaic did not much in the fight. It's supposed to do really well against too. I see this. Something like this. Or potentially late shop instead of the start. We'll see. 4 upgrades. Whistle for the stun. Or crossbow, which I believe gets upgraded by bellows. Isn't everything like upgraded already? Semi defends. I don't know if upgrades do anything. Is this worth a stun? I mean, stunning helps the setup, but it also takes off a turn of torque toughness. It's a bit annoying. Also, it only works on one enemy at a time. Crossbow is just good. Might go left, actually. In which case we go here. Oh, this doesn't upgrade to 0 cost. Well, I might not have picked it if I knew that. Oh, I was supposed to hotfix first. Whatever. Watcher fans in shambles. Yeah, it's like one of those things. It's like it's an iconic Watcher card. Makes you wonder if Watcher's actually going to make a comeback or not. Or if it's just never going to happen. No, I don't like these. Those alchemize. That's a good point. Other characters have cards which wow, they all hit this guy. Other characters have cards which sorry, I'm not thinking. Which are in the colors pool that used to be in their main pool. Mirage is good. Man, screw that guy, I guess. Screw that guy again. Super screw him. Oh, he's fully dead before the other guy. Big voltaic. Just dominates. Flex Pot, Cold Snap, or Glacier. Is it just a world where we take Cold Snaps over Glaciers? Is that just the world we live in now? Because the 2 cost is too onerous and the number of blockage is worse? Yeah, CSY refuses it? Yeah, well, they nerfed the hell out of Glacier, my beautiful boy. They nerfed it. So, what are you gonna do? It's fine. Make a petition. Wow. I'm gonna skip this, but I don't need any upgrades. Let's just go this way. Sure. Want Fairy back? Don't worry, it wouldn't have procced anyways. I think we win the run without it. Maybe I'm being too cocky. That's good. Okay, we'll take some damage. 17. I don't need letter opener that badly. That will put a daze in. What, like a hotfix? That would be nice. Kind of a mediocre turn. Well, this makes it better. Chandelier, 3 energy. Cool. A lot of auto upgrades between Stonecracker and Bellows. That's kind of cool. Okay. Fine fight so far. Look at fast and go. $24, huh? Heart of Iron, Strike Dummy. I can take another hotfix. 11 defect. Defect's fun. One of those is good. Data disk. Okay. We'll take. Yeah. Full block from here. Claw, Tempest. Barrage. I mean, nothing matters. Tempest is funny. Yeah, it's slow. A Voltaic. It's kind of fun. Two Heart of Irons? Okay. Use this gold. Okay. We have crossbow with Feral. It's kind of good. Our turn one matters to us a lot, so bread is whatever. Feral works with crossbow, right? Should. Bread's bad here. I don't think bread's good here. What is good here? I don't know, not much. Guess this. Equals fine too. We have Panto, but I'm gonna rest anyway. It's not full healing. So the turbo got upgraded. Want a prowess for sure. Okay. ML. Like this, and then we just win with Voltaic eventually. one plating down. Yeah, there's no reason not to both. Hollow Voltaic. Thunder, Feral. Let's see if this works. We need to do it in this order. It comes back as a... Okay. Okay. We know what works, yeah. So we learned today. We learned today is what happened. Which is good to do. Just need to draw into Voltaic. Hey, the bound goes away. When you equilibrium it, the bound goes away. Yeah. Got the charge battery more than I want the glass. Where's Voltaic? There it is. All right. That was pretty easy. Defect. GG's. Everyone's at A5. Yay. Yay. That means the climb is halfway done. We did A0, 1, 2, and 3, and 4 now. That's 5 ascensions done. We have to do A5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. 5 more. 5 more wins, and then everyone's at A10. Then from then, we're just A10 players. So climb is halfway done. What was the learnings from that deck? I don't know. Torque toughness is good on defect. It's better than Peck was. This is just a lot of energy. Voltaic can be slow, but can also be really good. Feral kind of works with crossbow, and then it brings it back, but it doesn't keep its decost, of course. This turn is a lie, as Gravy Train said. Anything else we learned? Thunder's a lot of damage. This thing dominates Act 1. Lightning Rod does. Stuff like that. Yeah, Ironclad's next. Laser Beams, the defect. The defect punctured the heart with a magnificently charged beam. Mission accomplished. Damage sustained critical. Next objective, relocate to scrapyard for evaluation. So we get all of the good relics for the defect. Goldplate Fables, Emotion Chip, and Power Cell. At the start of each combat, add 2 0-cost cards from your draw pile to your hand. Wow, that's strong. Okay. Our timeline is almost complete. Is it complete? Is there any more left? Oh. I think I did all... I have my timeline done. Yay. Yay. Go ahead, Ubermensch. What's your question? A5 party. It took us 50 some odd hours of game time. Climb this way. I assume we'll take another 50, maybe more. Do the rest. I mean, might start losing eventually. Who knows? But, you know, probably not. We'll see when we actually start losing, if we ever hit walls. 5 hours of the 50 was infinite gold. That's so true. It was all one run. I see what you're saying, Ubermensch. I think that's a good point. That's a good point. That's a good way of thinking about it. These are the costs on the last two, not the first two. Fair point. I do think there's something to be said that strikes and defense got better because of, you know, now there's more strike dummy synergies. There's ultimate strike, ultimate defend. You can merge into those cards. And there's Fasten. Fasten's really good. So they're a little less must be removed than they had to be. Than they were before. Alright. I see. This is the first Ascension thing that I think is gonna... Ascender's Bane does matter, especially in Act 1. So I do think this is gonna be a Ascension upgrade that's gonna be kind of felt. We'll see, maybe not. Remember the first time you came before me, so furious. Hey, speaking of which, large capsule. Weird. I'm feeling something like this. And either 2 question marks into shop or fire, depending on what cards we get. It could diverge this way. I'll point. And this is what I'm thinking. Three elites. 2 fires, 3 fires, potentially. The way I'd evaluate transform is a remove, we'll say, is worth like 70-ish. Maybe more based on what Ubermensch is saying. It's sub 100 for sure. Like 70-ish. And then random cards worth like 40. It's like a 110 value of transform. Remove 1 card. Again, I think that's just worse than the transform. Because the random card is valuable in general. So that's a plus 70 for Precise Scissors. Capsule. 2 random relics. 300 gold from that. maybe slightly more, maybe 320 or something like that. And the additional strike and defend is minus at least 200. I'd say close to 200. So it's probably large capsule still. Because I don't think the transform is as much power as 2 random relics. Especially in the class that has exhaust. There's also that one relic which makes all your strikes and defense ethereal. That also makes the removes on strikes and defense less valuable. Wow. This thing is really strong. I want to run almost entirely off the back of the miniature cannon once. That thing was insane. That's a really strong relic. So we shall go here. Glad doesn't mind the 5th defend that much. Yeah. Or the 5th strike, because of perfected strike. Centerbane's back, our best friend. What a life. Welcome back to the team of Centersbane. I miss you, buddy. Speculative Forgotten Ritual. Or miniature cannon, boomerang, upgrade boomerang, boom, 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 deal big damage. $24 for 1 is what it can do. And we have a fire before our first fights. Forgotten Ritual is the best card in the class, so you want to take it. Pretty badly. But this is fun. Pool, bash, strike. Fireflock comes in. Twin Strike, also upgradable. For 20 for 1. That's pretty good. Hard not to click this. Breakthrough can also deal some good devious AoE. That could be better with our miniature cannon. But it's not. Could be better with our miniature cannon, but it's not. We are cannoning. Ladies and gentlemen, we are playing with a cannon deck. Deal some damage. Have I played against this guy? Fogmog? Fogmog, what is he doing? Eye with teeth. What the hell? Status cards? I don't want that. What the heck? This guy's scaring me. A bunch of damage to the face. Okay. Still does more stats, huh? Okay. Interesting fight. Strength bot's really good for us. Okay. Alright. Alright, cannon. Cannon run. Cannon run. What the hell? The miniature cannon damage is going to scale with Thrash. Also, Thrash means that we can exhaust strikes. Okay, I guess we just start upgrading. Blood wall. Ooh. We use strength very well. You also take the blood wall. It's a lot of block, and we don't have a big block card. Not bad. A lot of upgrades we need to do. We're going to do upgrades on all of our attacks and prowess. It's fine. Big damage. Silly bird. Fan. Another boomerang. How many do I want, dude? You can't even upgrade them all. Fine. I'll find vulnerable sources that are better. I kind of want upgrades more than I want fights, but I have just so many good upgrades. Cruelty is now a good upgrade too. But we'll get to them eventually. Good turn to draw blood wall. That's why we took it, or else we'd be taking big damage that turn. Okay, time to go off. Let's see if this works. So we'll learn right now if this works through the spawn. Are you going to attack 2 more times? Are you going to attack 2 more times? You do! That's cool. Huh. Let's go, Passez. We're chilling. Pummel strike. More attacks. I think this is when we stop taking stuff. Random stuff. I don't know if pummel strike's even good for us. We don't have energy to really play it. We want to be playing the 3 really good attacks we have every turn. Fine. Which is a bad hand. Still a bad hand. I wanted a better hand and I got a really bad hand still. Whatever. No, it's not a small world reference. I made that gamer tag when I was like when I think I was like 12. So I predate Smallville. I guess shows my age. Spike spot's great. Another boomerang? Oh my gosh. Just really good. Fine. Things will die for a while. Gain strength and exhaust. Cruelty. Also, there's a shrug for actual block. Brand is really good. Also, these need upgrades. I don't think I want a second cruelty. I don't even need more damage or strength. Kind of need block. And shrug does that. And I have dex. It's a bit of a lame thing to do, of course. That's correct. Are you serious? I don't even want this. This is not even as good of damage as all my other attacks. Where's the tent when you need it? Crack the egg open and gobble it up. Good breakfast. I still kind of want to do my attacks for a little while. Before doing my powers. A prowess is a really good upgrade. It's just these will kill so fast. This is a 10 damage upgrade. This is also a 10 damage upgrade. 10 damage upgrades tend to be really good in this game. I guess this will deal more than 10 damage per cycle. One strength will. But actually it might not. Yeah, the dex matters too. Fine. It's close. And then we just do these two. And then we could do cruelty. Is fine. Just have a lot of HP to spare in this fight. So it's a bit of a challenge right now, the fight is. That's for sure. Okay, that makes it easier. Ash Thrash work with multi-hit cards. I would show you, but basically, This 8 goes into this. I'd show you that right now, but this is better damage. I haven't played Cruelty yet. Just goes to show how slow that is. Impervious, Colossus, or Unmovable. Interesting. Impervious Colossus. I would love to have Vuln sources here, because Cruelty also wants them to be vulnerable. Thrash is such a cool card. It is pretty cool. And it is going to be our next upgrade. What's good about Colossus is that it doesn't need an upgrade. These two... Well, this one does. Impervious doesn't really. I believe Thrash should go up by... It should include the miniature cannon. It consumes Pummel. It's just the number on the card it eats. So if Thrash consumes Sword Boomerang, it's not good. So I'm not going to get the full 6. It includes buffs like Strength and Cannon, right? Just the number. Yeah, exactly. I agree. Yeah. I think that's how it should work. It does work that way. So the cannon becomes additive on Thrash, which is insane. So sometimes I won't even want to do that because I want to keep Sword Boomerang in the deck. So I'll just play Sword Boomerang and get rid of one of my strikes. That's probably what I'll do until like the very end. I'm just thrashing. Does it include Pen Nib? Ooh. Well, how would that work? Pen doesn't make any sense. Serious. Think about it. If Pen Nib is active, then and you use Thrash, you consume the Pen Nib. Yeah. You can't do that. What do you guys think is the best one here? We don't actually have Vuln. We just like want to have it. And there's a lot of sources of Vuln in this game for the Ironclad. And we also have Bag of Marbles, and we do have a Bash. And it says 1 energy on it, which is really good. And it doesn't exhaust, which is also really good. Unmovable also is... Unmovable would be better if our block cards blocked for more. But they don't, and also needs an upgrade. I really don't want to take stuff that needs upgrades. So the problem with Unmovable right now is it needs an upgrade. And we have Twin Strike, Thrash, Cruelty to get through. And that'll take a while before we can take anything that needs upgrades. Probably Impervious, but you do like Colossus. I just think the Bag of Marbles makes Colossus much better. Still, I'm with you guys. It's Impervious. Boo. Don't love the way this layout is. Let's see what this guy gives us. Huh. Pale's Wing. Gives you relics. Pale's Eye. Exhaust cards. Which is good when you have 5 strikes. And an Ascender's Bane. And 5 defends. Pale's Eye's pretty good for our bricks. We have brick turns. I don't really care about Pale's Flesh right now. Wing is a lot of relics sometimes. It's like not a joke. For sure not a joke. I could double shop. Then double fire, double elite. Kind of yucky. The pale, there's two paths. Which is this. And then there is also a fight heavy path, which we are good at fights. You got to keep that in mind. And what that does, and you can either end with fight or with question mark there. What that does is that's good for Pale's Wing because you get a lot of card rewards. By the time we get to this fire, we already have potentially 2 relics, which is great. Left side is Pale's Eye or Flesh path. We actually get a shop for that, which is nice. The thing is we're really good at fighting. We have Impervious. We have boosted sword boomerangs. We kind of do want to fight and gain late game power through fighting. And we don't actually want to take that many cards right now, which means we're going to be skipping a lot because we kind of have what we want. We just need more relic power to make it all work. Go here. Let's do it that way. As a positive fight, for example. Tremble for the Vuln. It's kind of interesting. But all that matters way less than half a relic. It's like 11, but we're gonna heal 6, so fine. Get stunned, and then we win. No. Got a meat on the bone already out of it, which is great. So this lowers 1 strength and 1 dex every time. Nine times 4. Okay. Sure. Whatever you say, game. Feel no pain is not that good here. This is why we take this path. As you guys see, this pale wing stuff is pretty intense. Pretty intense. It's a lot of value. Okay. Bloodwall Plus, you say? That's worth considering. A 20 damage block card. That might be worth half a relic. 20 block, it says on it. Wow. Sorry, I can't not click that. I don't think I'll need blood potion. Those potions are really good. We have thorns for this guy, so he should get owned. A lot of daisies, but it's okay. Some of them just got expended right here. Prowess. I'll just do this. Wow. Ooh, Akabeko. I don't like care about these. Bloodlettings, whatever. Agafrep. Wow. Ensures a good Akabeko. Okay, there is another strat, which is go left and go to 2 elites. It's still very fight heavy. It's slightly less upgrade heavy, was the reason why I ignored it earlier. And I do want my twin strike upgrade and my cruelty upgrade, but I can still do that in this act. I can also ignore this fire entirely and just do a twin strike upgrade. And go more fights. Because half a relic, I don't think twin strike upgrade's better than half a relic, right? I mean, it's important, but it's not half a relic important. Alright, let's go left. Boom. Get owned, kid. Could have done this first. I think I want a blood wall, right? Or no? Nah. Fine, I should have done this earlier. I'll concede my mistake. Oh, incorrectly played. For sure. Heavy damage boomerang jump scare. For real. True Grit Plus or half a relic. Half a relic. More rares? Hello. You survived turn 1. Congratulations. Congrats. Battle Trance. That might be worth half a relic. Battle Trance Plus. probably worth it. I'm physically incapable of not clicking that. Go left instead of on the fire. Like we said, we think half a relic's worth more. Okay. We didn't even have prowess in play when we were doing all this stuff. This is fine. That seemed like a bad use of a potion. I'm playing really fast. Ooh, wait, this is how this works? Oh my god, more than... Oh, wow, I didn't know this is how this works. That's like half a relic right there. 2 or more? Okay, that helps with Blood Wall. Blood Wall Impervious on our block. Giga Relic farming, yeah, for sure. What does this do? This is an Impervious, which just got better because of Intimidating Helmet. Impervious has got to be worth half a relic, right? Impervious is good after all. White Star, Black Star. And we have Pen Nib now. Things are going to die very fast in this run. Really, really fast. It's fine. Okay. Regen pot. Shrug Plus. It does say Shrug Plus on it. I'm not gonna get baited by the green. No baiting by the green. I'm always consistently surprised when they survive turn 1. Like, congrats. My friend, congrats. I want Pen Nib, so I'll just wait. I can just farm this guy for Pen Nib. I'll just end it, but it's fine. Nope, not gonna get baited by green. You can't trick me. Two of them lived. It's fine. Enemies drop more gold. These are bad. They should feel bad. Dark Embrace. Without like any exhaust except for the imperviouses. No, sorry. No can do. You're up against half a relic. We got a Planet Sphere. How many relics does this give us this act? Feels like at least 5. It's pretty good. When you have a deck that can fight. So I think how many cards did we take? We took an Impervious, a Trance, and a Blood Wall Plus. Took 3 cards. And then this was one. So we had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 card rewards, with 2 of them having +2, so 13 card rewards. So, and we took 3 cards, right? So we got 5 relics out of this. 5 relics out of this. Pretty good. 5 relics out of it. That's out of control. That's out of control. Pale Swing's really good. If you can support it. If the early Act 2 doesn't kill you. It's really strong. What I want to do? Or Twin Strike. Need better Vuln source, of course. Energy. Very fun to farm the relics. Yeah, I agree. It's very fun. Do it like this. No cruelty played. That's okay. I'll do this. It's only bad if we draw into prowess. I know that was drawing last, which is bad, but it's fine. We are worse at boss fights, but hopefully the relic power will get us there. Sucks about prowess. That's like a big source of our damage. The shield is beginning to annoy me. Maybe I should have strength potted. No prowess. Yeah. Doing stuff late, which is annoying me. I'm not playing the best micro. Very sloppy. I should have gone for the kill on this guy. I mean, we're going to win the fight, but it took way more damage than we needed to. Oh my god. Barely winning the fight. Because we are being really, really stupid. I, for some reason, forgot this block happens, and then I almost died because of it. Like, what are we doing? I guess that just goes to show how annoying bosses can be. Monk S for sure. These all suck. I don't think even... Unmovable? Maybe unmovable doesn't suck. Maybe we need to block for big numbers. We have impervious and we have... Blood wall, and they both love it. Not even close. Right. Yeah, that's exactly what it was. It wasn't even close. Not even close. I'll take an unmovable. I don't love Vaku here. I really badly need upgrades, but I also really badly need a shop. And, things are not laid out perfectly for that. I need upgrades because I need this unmovable upgrade now. Twin Strike upgrade is lowered in priority. My puppet of puppets. Why haven't you killed the architect yet? After I kill the architect, I will kill you. Oh, wait, what? What is this? Fiddle. At the start of each turn, draw 2 additional cards. You may not draw cards during your turn. Battle Trance does nothing then. Move 5 strikes. Which is really the reason why our deck's bad. Is the 5 strikes. Thrash has less targets though. We don't have any card draw, and we don't plan to take any card draw. Trance being a curse is annoying, but the +2 draw is pretty good. Lord's Parasol is wild. There is a path for it. But it's meh. The path is, that is. I do think Lord's Parasol is interesting. But I think it probably bloats our deck a little. My current favorite path is... like this. I think. Or maybe more fights for Pale's Wing. It could be like this. Get Pale's Wing going. Upgrade unmovable. Go here. Potential rest. Not a bad way of doing things. Yeah, that's the thing. We have no gold. That's when Lord's Parasol is good. That's a good point, Gravy Train. So Lord's Parasol is bad as one of these two. Do we think the 5 removes? Effectively 4 removes because the Folly is in our deck. It's Innate too. Wow, Innate is so bad for us. I guess it's not that bad because we have Bag Prep. That's going to be our best turn. Six strikes is the issue right now. Getting down a Thrash is not really easy. Removal Pog. Problem is it gunks up with my Thrash a bit. The strike dummy. I mean, the strikes are what Thrash feeds off of. Maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe I'm just going to be boomeranging them with Cruelty, and that's like plenty damage. Nine times 4 is 36. 36 per attack is not bad. Not incredible. And the bashes are not consistent at all. Our Vuln is not consistent at all. Make dinner for my wife's boyfriend. You're crazy. Why would you do that? Everyone knows you should pay for their night out. Parasol can be fine. I don't think it's good here. I think it's either Fiddle or Fog. It's really close. Shrug not drawing is annoying. I didn't think about that. There's two things that don't draw. But +2 is +2. There's also this thing. Do we have the queen? Oh, queen alert. Queen alert. We want Fiddle. Okay, that's actually the correct answer. We figured it out. Chat. Queen. You want Fiddle. You want Fiddle with Queen. 100%. Now, question with Fiddle is, does Backup Prep go first? Or does this eat up Backup Prep? Does this eat up Backup Prep? I think the problem with Queen is that Impervious and Bloodwall might be... let's find out, yeah. The problem is if Impervious and Bloodwall get bound by Queen, I guess you can just play them. But you want more cards to be able to see more stuff against Queen. It's Fiddle. Interesting, though. Our card remove is now Trance, which is very funny. Trance is useless. Trance Plus. I'm going to be card removing a Trance Plus in this game. Ritual. I really need energy, but I have very little exhaust. I have 2 imperviouses. Backup Prep worked, yeah. Good call, guys. Backup Prep worked. Thrash is an exhaust too? Ooh, that's a good point. That's a good point. And we are going to get down to Thrash. After the Imperviouses. We Impervious, and then we get down to Thrash. Kind of hokey. +2 energy. Meh. Am I just playing 3 energy worth of stuff and hoping that wins? That looks like what I'm doing. I'm playing like an Impervious plus like a Sword Boomerang. Fine. Maybe hokey, but it's good. Watch this. No! Fiddle! These 9-card turn ones with marble are hilarious. Yeah, for real. Say Bloodwall Plus, which is what our deck does. I have to click it. Bloodletting is good too. Bloodletting is really good too. Yeah, this one wants a fiddle. I guess I should take the 40 block card. Tailwing, do stuff, please. I'm begging. Playing unmovable would be nice. I should play it instead of... Yeah, for this. Ooh, also intimidate. Ooh, maybe I don't want to move unmovable upgraded. Now that I've got energy. You guys see what I see? Pretty good. Upgrade's kind of a downgrade, yeah? Maybe bash upgrade is what matters. For cruelty damage? I don't know. Do it that way? Fiddle! Man, unmovable's kind of crazy. Lucky Tonic, gain a buffer. I've never gotten that before. Molten Fist. No. I would like to kill these guys ASAP. But I want to play unmovable, so I'm going to do that. And gain 4 block. A buffer's pretty good, though.
him with a party of 11. Thank you, Money Money Loot. You're a sweetheart. Yeah, this thing is crazy. Unmovable is insanity. Like, completely bonkers. Four streak, Necro, and Defect. Who, you? You're on a 4 streak? There's handing out 4 streaks nowadays, aren't they? Handing them out. Gigantification potion. Ooh, triple. Gambling chip. Bro, I'm clean. I'm clean. Trust me. I believe you. Gigantification bonus seems worse than these. I believe you. If you tell me you're clean, who am I to doubt it? See, but I, on the other hand, suck ass. That's for the new viewers here. That's for you guys to just get used to the gameplay that we have on display here. On twitch.tv/The Crimson Blur. You guys have to get used to it, you know? I know it may look bad to the untrained eye. But trust me, to the trained eye, it looks even worse. Yeah, gambling chip does nothing. Super whack. We do have meat on the bone, thankfully, to help rebound this. Okay. Thank God for immovable, dude. What would I do without immovable? The rest of this run feels like it's going to be spicy. It's definitely going to be more challenging. Strength Block, Gremlin Horn, Ray Tremble, Impervious. Yeah, I clicked these. Man, we're not getting relics from our freaking wing. But we are getting good cards. Tremble is exactly what we want. Because it's vuln for our cruelty. Like playable vuln. Oh. This is really good. Whoa. This is really good too. Tear asunder. Wow. Yeah, the Vuln is super strong. Sharp Claw. Art of War could be good, yeah. I could see an unmovable turn. Like unmovable cruelty, unmovable prowess. That type of turn. Appreciating Art of War. But it's up against Toolbox, and Toolbox is a very strong relic in this game. Nostalgia. I could put Thrash on top with it. And thrash my way down faster. And I could get Forgotten Ritual with it. That's not bad. That could make Art of War less necessary. Or something. Something like that. I don't know, though. It's a little clunky for setup. We could go to this other shop and wimp out, but I think these potions are strong enough that we don't care. I just want turn 1 power. And I want this battle trance gone. So weird to be removing a battle trance plus, but that's what they have us doing in Slay the Spire 2 nowadays. Wouldn't you know it? Blood Vial. Let's keep going. Elites do give us more card rewards with the White Star. Shockwave. Gambling chip? Don't you dare trick me. You get me once, but not twice. Oh, the Blood Vial. I don't have a kill, right? I don't. You like this? No Forgotten Ritual makes that turn only okay. Okay. A little bit of clay. Cruelty, Tremble, Prowess are here. I like Blood Wall. Should be a kill next turn. Strawberry. Rupture. Gain strength. Offering. Does not draw. Do not click it. Do not click it. Don't be baited. Barricade. Barricade a movable deck. Barricade with 3 imperviouses. And unmovable. Could go that way. That's pretty good. Or Demon. No, Demon sucks here. There's a barricade with helmet. It's true. And we have tonic. That does help us a lot. This is never going to play, I don't think. It could. It could with Forgotten Ritual. Don't click. Doesn't kill. We would like to go down to 47. We just go back to the same amount of health. But taking the damage is basically nothing. So we do it like this and we don't block. Because that activates Meat on the Bone. Spite. Does not draw. Don't get baited. There's a Body Slam, which does damage. But who cares? If we have full block, our damage is solved anyway. It's a bait. Permafrost. That's really good for getting Barricade down. I want to rest to the final campfire. We just got to figure out what are we doing first. So immovable and Barricade. I mean, immovable in particular upgrade is not as good as Barricade upgrade. Because we really want this to activate. But Barricade upgrade is good. Make it more playable. We can't see the relics now. I have to hide. I'll hide for a couple fights. Don't look at me. I'm hideous. What do you guys think? Forgotten Ritual or Barricade? Ritual is pretty fundamental to what we do already. Slide down a little. No, because then I cover Queen's attack animation. And we're going to fight Queen soon. This is what you learn from streaming. No, Queen's really tall. She's really tall. I get covered up. I guess it's Ritual. That card's broken. Best card in the class. I'll do this, and we can take one card of these 3 card rewards. And we want to get another relic. Scroll does nothing. Mind Blast does something. Nope. Nothing here exhausts. What a bummer. Prowess. Tremble. Save my Akabeko. Art of War would be good here. It's fine. Wish I had energy, dude. This is a really bad draw. Grellenhorn, doing your thing. Thank you, Grellenhorn. Don't have barricade, but it's fine. Nib. Stampede. Drone with battle doesn't work. Stampede helps us get output out. And for thrashes and boomerangs. And again, we could take one card. Though one of them, that means we're going to sacrifice a rare. But, you know, Stampede does help us, for sure. Doesn't need to aim its attack, that's right. It's just, Stampede's good. Really good for us here. It's like some BS. Panache is never going to replay. Do I try to rush him down? Guess so. It's fine. Barricade would be nice here. Ritual doesn't do anything. Well, it gets me letter opener damage. Whatever that was. Panache damage. Excuse me. Need to play this. Oh my god. What the hell? Monka. It's fine. It's actually not that big a deal. Take 30, go to 44. The meat on the bone saves us as always. Right. Take 26. Go to 48. Almost enough. Maybe I don't even block with it. I mean, I have to block with this. Need a little bit more damage. Might not be the easiest to come by. Taking more damage in this fight. I'll try. Maybe I should have taken that somehow. All right, chat. How do we do not block for too much here? We need to go down to 47. Oh, we could always do blood walls. Is that the easiest way of doing this? Otherwise, how am I taking 5? $14 and 32. It's 46. That's too much. I see 36 here. So we do 18 plus 14. It's 32. Take 13. 32, and then you get plus 7. No, you can't. Yeah, I think blood walls are the only way. I think it is what it is. Let's try to blood wall. Oh my god, Stampede's gonna kill. Oh no. Stampede's gonna kill. Well, whatever. It's fine. Blood potion. See, nothing matters. Okay, let's skip this to see if we're also skipping this. Crimson Mantle. It's probably getting skipped, even though it works really well with self-forming clay. I just want the relic. Barricade, self-forming clay. A lot of reasons to take this, but not enough. Be better than a Vajra. Vajra's really good. 4J is really good also. And a rest before. So we're almost at full health. 8 off. Hello, Queen. How do you do? I got a catastrophe anyway. Play the cruelty. Play a defend. Just need to get everything down, and then I believe in our ability to fight this fight. Barricade. And go from here. I like this new barricade thing. Look at this. This is what barricade is now? That's cool. Ground ritual is empty here. It's a bummer. The Ironclad know what that sign means? Probably not. Stampede. Defend. And a little bit of damage. This has to be played. After that, we were kind of home free, I think. We played everything. So, I mean, those powers are just really strong. Inarguably really, really, really strong. Weaken Vuln, of course, is happening. Now we start barricading up with Ritual. Blood Wall. Defend. Kind of, you know, I think I'm noticing quickly about this game is that if you build for bosses, you can build in a specific way for them that that answers a lot of the boss fights, but you don't have to do as many much actual in-act fighting if you can avoid it. I don't know if I'm explaining myself well, but Basically, I think that you can play the game in such a way where, like, this deck is really has gotten good against. It used to be good at inact fighting, but then it got bad at inact fighting near the end because the Act 3 enemies were a little too fast for it. Had a little too much health and were a little too fast. But once I added barricade and unmovable and stuff, it became really good at bosses. And I'm wondering if I actually would have had a higher win rate in this particular run if I just went straight for the bosses and didn't do all this elite pitter-pattering with this pathing. I guess the barricade came from elite pitter-pattering because I got a rare from White Star. You just smash muff. That makes sense. I see what you're saying. It could be a low ascension thing. I think that's very possible. Skipping at least from an Act 3 for most of your runs. Yeah, I can see why that would work. Yeah, I think maybe it's because the bosses don't feel that strong. That could be it. Queen is the hardest one of the bosses, but the other two Act 3 bosses don't seem that bad. Especially the door. The door is really, really weak. He's just a little door. He's just a door trying to live his life. It's full health and a bit of scaling, yeah. Exactly. White Lightning gets it. A lot of these bosses, I mean, except for maybe the Queen, because I do think Bound is something that hard counters a lot of decks. Oh, I never look at the background of this. It's pretty neat. Look at the background. It's pretty tight. It does feel like the bosses are aren't really countering much. Like I don't feel like when I play either the door or the 3-form guy who goes intangible and he's kind of like the mix of the elites from mix of Act 3 stuff in Inspire 1. I don't feel like it counters much right now for me, but Bound is genuinely a thing you have to like pick around. Nothing as hard as Awaken 1 and Time Eater. Those were like, I have to build around that potential hard enemy. I will say that maybe I'm too noob right now. I actually don't feel like you have to build around a lot of enemies yet. Like there's many enemies with unique mechanics, which is what they're trying to carry over from Spire 1. But like I think the B guy I have to build around to a degree. The B guy is always in the back of my mind. I think the Decimillipede is something I'm generally thinking about. That fight's hard. Decimillipede, B guy in Act 2. And I say the Queen. Those like and maybe the 3 fight with the ethereal guy and the non-upgrade guy. 4 eels in Act 1. Yeah, that could be a good one. Statue. Statue for sure. Statue can just kill you. I think the fact that question marks give you so much power is like Inspire 1, question marks give you so little power relatively that you can't just take them instead of elites. In this game, you kind of can right now. Which I think is making people's win rates crazy because if you can play Slay Aspire without taking elites and still win, of course you're going to win a lot of runs. But I think if they made the bosses harder, maybe all of this would be moot. And of course, Act 4 got added. Because the moment people have to start taking elites for power, things change a lot. But like in this run, I took elites for power because I had a white star and because I just have the habit of taking elites for power. If I most of the time I know I can take these elites, especially in these low ascensions. So I just don't see why not. But I never feel like I have to. I feel like I would win without taking the elites most of the time. Yeah, the infinites actually matter too, because all you have to do is set up your infinite and have enough health to set up your infinite and get to the boss. Being full health going to the boss is huge. When you see your deck just beats the boss and you can just skip back 3 elites, yeah. I still have 1 rare left. I haven't seen. Oh. And 1, was it an uncommon? Yeah, 1 uncommon left. Less rest sites. That's actually going to help me maybe? I mean, I don't know. Probably not. Fires are still kind of good floors. Oh, those are multiplayer cards? Oh. That's why I don't have them. I guess I won't have them for a while. There's still these 2 left. But I guess there's a multiplayer rare and a multiplayer uncommon I don't have. Okay, I understand. That's cool. View stats. Oh, wow. Wow, Defend has 5 victories. Look at that. Wait, why only 5 victories? What about my A0 win? What about my A0 win? Why strike only have 4 victories? I removed all strikes? That makes sense, but what about defends? Did I really remove all my defends? Oh, gooped. Oh, it was one of the infinites? Oh, that makes sense. What cards haven't I taken? These are pretty indicative. Molten Fist sucks. Iron Wave sucks. Thunderclap sucks. Cinder sucks. I haven't won with a Perfect Strike deck yet. Well, I could see myself doing that someday. Or one's gotten worse, I think. Maybe. Emo. Unrelenting. I haven't won that with that yet. However, Beyond. Bludgeon. I click this card a lot. I click this card a lot. Kind of cool to see the stats. Oh, that's my second Stampede win? What do you know? Impervious is actually in a lot of wins, turns out. Hey, Barricade finally got a W. Thanks to my wisdom, I love that. The thing is you don't really like this character is not much of a strength scaling character anymore. There's Demon Form and Flame. They're no longer spot weakness. There's that Dominate card. And but the bigger issue is that you don't actually need strength like ever. We pretty much, I mean, first of all, Prowess is the best strength gain card. That's the one you actually want because it comes with Dex. But the base damage of the cards is so high now that you don't really need strength. There's no Reaper too. Yeah, Reaper was like a big thing that made the strength stuff work. The stuff that really scales Ironclad now is Exhaust. Ground Ritual, Evil Eye. Vuln kind of sort of scales it, but it's really Exhaust. Oh, wow, Ubermensch, you've won every Necro behind your run? Or is that 3 and 3? 3 wins, 3 losses. Okay, 3 wins. Okay, what, 50% though? Mangle. It's pretty crazy to be 50% when you're that new, though. I do think that speaks how crazy Necrominder is. The other win rates sound like, okay, cool. That's pretty standard new player stuff. Ironclad. So strong. And yet, chat, can I say something? Is Ironclad the weakest? It's just the others are so strong. All of them are strong. Clad blows? Clad doesn't blow. They're all broken. But it feels like Ironclad's the weakest. So Necro and Silent seem, and Regent and Defect. Yeah, actually. Bro, the more I play Defect, the more I'm like, Defect's broken. Defect's crazy. Like having focus in your common pool makes Defect insane. Hotfix plus modded. Like, you always have high focus. Defect's really good. Baby went 10-3 on the Defect climb. The climb is too easy. Why is it so easy? Is that what it's going to be like for me? 10-3 sounds crazy easy. Like, no resistance. I remember my Spire 1 climb. And now, of course, I was obviously way worse of a player. I just started the genre. But I was like losing, and it was like beating every ascension was like a accomplishment. Kind of nice. Right, Ubermensch, that is true. But you would hope the high ascensions would push back on, you know, make you gain skill. That was like the whole game design. Regent's the easiest to all of a sudden lose on. I can see that. But Regent's so good. So good. Look at this card. These cards are crazy. They will get there? Yeah, probably. Favorite defect? Mine's Feral. Feral's pretty cool. Favorite or like what do I think is the best? Those are two different questions. I guess my favorite is... I think I like this card a lot. I think it's just so good. It's a little too good, but it's so good. It just does so well in Act 1. It's crazy. Oh, I love all the ancient cards. They're so crazy. This thing is... I love the concept. I love the concept. It's so cool. I want to get all of them. They're fun. Yeah, a big part of the balance is like the second resource stuff. Stars, Asti, orbs. And then there's these two characters which are like exhaust and discard. Yeah, events are really strong right now, which is I think everyone is feeling. Oh yeah, no, defect can... you don't really need that much orb stuff. You'll get orb stuff, but you don't need that much. Because the block cards got better. You have status stuff now, which is also good. Weak got better. Like, almost no enemies have artifact. And Inspire 1, artifacts everywhere. Yeah, we'll see. You feel like Thunder's worse? I mean, Thunder's such a good card in early game that... That'd be surprising. That would be surprising. This card's just crazy, though. I don't think they like, when they print a card like this, do they know that this downside, like, doesn't really fucking matter? Like, oh my god, there's gonna be a curse in their deck. A high costed modded. It's like, yeah, by then, I'm gonna be broken. I'm gonna have 10 orb slots. Who cares? Like, if this didn't have the draw effect, I would still take it. Question. If modded didn't draw, wouldn't we all take it still? If it was just a zero cost gain an orb slot? Pretty sure we still take it. And that includes if it has its downside, increases card cost by 1. If it just gain orb slot and increase this cost by 1, I would still take it. And then it has draw too. Modded has to be hit. It has to be hit. It's so insane. So insane. Draw 2 is... Now it's joke stuff. That's joke stuff, right? The upgrade. That's a jokey joke. It can't be real. I don't even know if it should draw at all. The drawing is crazy. Like, if it costs 1, maybe we're talking. But the 0 is... This thing is also bonkers, considering how easy orb slots are going to get. What's going on here with bulk up? 2 calls, gain a bajillion. Stats. Pretty good. Pretty good. don't know. Defect's whole car pool looks good. Yeah, I feel like Algo being rare doesn't make sense. I actually think the game would be better with Algo uncommon. You end up never clicking Algo. Algo's not a good enough card to be a rare. Not against when it's up against these things, you know? Like, come on. It's up against All for One. Like, All for One is so insane. Helix Drill, like, you're not gonna take an Algo. Voltaic, even Buffer, Coolant, stuff like that. Echo. His numbers are a bit buff. Yeah, sure, fine. Doesn't matter. Necro starter? You mean this base damage barely matters, though. That's not the problem with it. I mean, you could... I think you could just delete the first line, period. You could just say, deals damage equal to Aussie's current HP, and that's it. No, this... Oh, this thing? You're saying it's going to get... Why is it a better defend? Yeah, I mean, this thing is crazy. But I feel like this is the bigger problem. Why is this better than a strike when Aussie has like 1 health? Seems pretty insane. Also, it's an Aussie deals damage card, which means that strength debuffs and weak and all that doesn't matter. When I ever take the upgraded card in the Yao bonus. So I've noticed that Zap upgrade got way better in general. For pretty complicated reasons. But it is much better now than it used to be. One of those complicated reasons is that since there's less energy in the game, but energy relics in the game, Zap upgrade got better. Also, lightning orbs are generally better in general right now because they added thunder, they added just tons of lightning support, voltaic, etc. So you want to get your lightning out. And also, lightning got better in Act 1 in particular, like specifically in Act 1, it got better because things like lightning rod, like you want to evoke lightning to deal your primary damage dealer in Act 1 as defect. Also, you play Zap now when sometimes you wouldn't in the past because of Gremlin Knob and Chosen and things like that. But now you do play it. Like, you play it every time you see it. I've used status stuff, but I haven't used iteration yet. I just haven't seen it, actually. But I think the status stuff felt decently strong when I played it. Compact is really strong. So I think it's totally an archetype that makes sense. Neutralize upgrade also got better, hilariously enough. And that's because Silence Rare Pool is maybe the best one, or it's up there. And you don't take Malaise very often. So this upgrade got far better than it used to be. The reason you wouldn't upgrade Neutralize before is that Silent had other weak sources that you cared about sometimes. And yes, one of those was Leg Sweep, and that's still possible here. You can still take a Leg Sweep. But the other main one was a Malaise was like a near auto pick with Book of Stabbing in Act 2. And now Malaise is nowhere near as strong as it used to be. So Neutralize got better. For Ironclad, I don't really see Bash Upgrade being good anymore. Bash Upgrade doesn't really make sense because you have better Vuln sources that got added to the pool. And you don't really want to be bashing for your Vuln. That one doesn't make so much sense. Venerate upgrade often doesn't make sense because there's way better star gen. I guess if you don't find it for whatever reason, you could do that. But usually there's better upgrades. So yeah, I mean, I think the Zap and Neutralize are the two ones that you really look at for potential upgraded cards from the base decks. Every third card inflicts Vuln, exactly. Only if you get the ancient version. I don't think I've seen the ancient version of this yet. Yeah, I haven't, so I don't know what you're talking about. So if you upgrade your starter, does the ancient one come upgraded? Is that how that works? So if it's already upgraded, you're gonna get replaced with another upgrade. Oh, that's so good. That also makes it much more valuable. The upgrade starter cards, because this upgrade's really good. This is an upgrade you want every time. But that's the Venerate replacer, right? So it does make Venerate upgrade better. This is also a really, really good card. Like, it's basically permanent weak with no other necessary weak, and you just deal tons of damage with like a super backstab. Of course, the best one. I mean, 0 cost, deal 15. It said the number is 15 on this thing. The art on this is ludicrous. And it uses max HP instead of current HP. Just crazy. I don't know what these are. Oh, this is Bias Cog, right? So Bias Cog is what? Which one does it replace? Zap? It doesn't replace. Ah, I got you. The powers are okay. I still have to see some of this stuff. You get the upgrade power, gotcha. Quadcast? You said quad? Excuse me? That's fire. I love that. Quadcast, yeah, that sounds insane. Wow. But you don't have as much Sources of Dark like we used to. I mean, you have this thing, but I haven't clicked it yet. It looks good. This thing does look good. This is a good card. I just haven't clicked it yet. I think it's a super good card, actually. Shadow Shield. They buff darkness for whatever reason. I don't know if I've seen Shadow Shield. Is that this thing? Weak is just good. Weak got better is what happened. Weak got better. Because less artifacts on enemies. All statuses got better. I don't know why they don't have artifact enemies. Like, what was the reasoning? Because then, like, all the status-based decks have to work a little harder to play around enemies. A little bit harder. So, like, Vuln Ironclad would have to actually, like, prepare for those enemies. I don't understand why we don't have more artifact enemies. I thought that was good in Slay the Spire 1. I also think there's a few like enemy archetypes that I think would make the game better. One of them being a deal a ton of damage on one turn enemy archetype, like Hyper Beam style. I guess the crab kind of does that with its one arm attack. That's kind of nice. You think the elites do that? Which one? Mecha Knight does that. Actually, you're right. Mecha Knight does do that. The crab is a great boss. It's one of the best made enemies. Statue Guy, sort of. It's too early in the game for that, I think, for Statue Knight. Statue Knight's just weird. I'm not really sure what Statue Knight's role is. Sometimes I'm like trying to figure out, like, with the game design, what's the role of each of these enemies? Like, I felt like in Spire 1 there was a definite role for all the enemies. Like, hey, Gremlin Knob means we're trying to make it so you can't just, do a prescribed deck that you just build towards. You have to take some attacks. You can't just do whatever you want. Things like that. But I'm trying to figure out what Statue Knight's meant for. I guess what Statue Knight's trying to be is it's trying to be Knob-like, but not with the skilled thing. No, I think it's trying to be Knob. I think what Statue Knight's trying to be is, hey, you need to take damage to take out this guy. And you have slow. It has slow, so if you play a lot of cards, it's like emphasizing zero-cost cards. Yeah, it is weirdly blockable. I guess it's trying to be Knob in terms of its role. Look, the devs clearly thought about this stuff. I'm just trying to figure out what their thoughts are. There is a enemy which gives you statuses in Act 1 and then turns into an AoE fight. So I guess it's trying to say, hey, characters with exhaust, characters with anti-status, and emphasize AoE. Very much like sentries. Hey, we muck up your deck and we ask for AoE. Similar-ish in concept. And then there's the bird, which is scaling like Book of Stabbing. I'm not sure what the bird tests. It'd just be a good deck. There is quite a lot of enemies where it's just like, just be a good deck. And LOL, you win. Which is not as cool as what Slay the Spire 1 had. You have to prepare for every enemy in Slay the Spire 1. Act 1 Book of Stabbing, like how good are you against multi-hits, I guess? If for whatever reason you got a buffer, it counters that. Bird doesn't really... Yeah, you just gotta be a good deck. As for Act bosses... Act 1 bosses... which ones are there? There's the Tiki guy. The Tiki guy, that's an AoE check for sure. You gotta have AoE for that guy. It's slime boss like. Vantum, is Vantum the deer guy? I'll be honest with you, Gravy Train. It hasn't mattered very much for me to remember which type of act I'm in, the undergrowth or overgrowth or underdogs or whatever. So I haven't actually used that in my strategy yet. I haven't like, oh, I'm in overgrowth, so I should be picking these cards, or it hasn't mattered. I just make my deck strong and keep trucking. Vantum is Tail Sword. Oh yeah, that guy's scary because he has wounds. That guy's kind of scary. Yeah, that guy's scary. And 9 Slippery. Yeah, no, that guy's genuinely scary. That's probably the hardest act boss, right? Is that the hardest act boss across all acts? I think it might be. Right? That guy can actually counter you. Yeah, and he does a big attack too. For where he is, you think so?
The fish going intangible is something. I don't know if it's that bad though. I think certain bosses are definitely too easy. I think the sandworm could be a little bit harder. His damage values are just so low that even though he gives you 6 curses, it's not like that big a deal. And his health pool is really small. At least right now. I'm low ascension, but he always seems pretty easy. The health pool on the guy is so low that you only need to play like 1 or 2 you know, of those escape cards to beat the sandworm. Knowledge even without take damage would be crazy, dude. That'd be a very punishing boss. The take damage thing does make it much easier, yeah. But I think the option thing is kind of fun. Sure. But its health pool is so small that basically every time I fought it, it does 1 debuff, maybe 2. And then it just falls down and dies. And then everything it does on the other turns are like debuff me and deal no damage, or deal very little damage. I always click take damage, but I think that's because his damage values are not high enough by Polar Bear. If his actual hits were like chunky, like were real hits, then I think it'd be a very, very interesting choice. And it'd be a really cool fight. But right now, you can just click the take damage every time. Or if he healed more, yeah, that'd be fun too. I do think a healing boss like that, like the healing mechanic, could be a really good damage check for decks. Because, hey, if you just don't have enough damage in your deck, you're going to get owned by a healing boss. Beta Branch just got an update? Oh! What is it? Gamers, what is it? Elites that healed. Wow, that'd be cool. They tweeted. I hate Twitter, but I'll go on it just for you, Gravy Train. Let me see. X.com. Yuck. Mega Crit? Is that where I gotta go? Mega Crit? Boom. First big battle pack. Whoa, 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 whoa. We got it. We got it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, we gotta do this right now. Right now. Gamers? Whoa. Whoa. Okay. We're all here together for a balance patch rundown. I don't remember if I have a browser view. Do I have this? Ha! I have this set up. Yay. Gamers, we're ready. Okay. Don't be stretched, game. All right. Let's I guess I'll keep the music in the background. What do we have? Beta patch notes. First big post-launch patch. A phobia mode? What the hell? This one has huge balance pass, the main aim of which is to make infinites harder to achieve. Yay! Yay! The devs are as good as we think. Yay! Don't spoil. We're going to go through it all together. Everyone, no one read anymore. We'll just do it together. Everyone, let's do it. Let's see it together. Don't just scroll down and be a greedy little Munchkin. Let's read the whole thing together as a unit. As a community. Okay? Okay, we're also introducing a phobia mode with bespoke ads that should migrate various creepy phobia concerns. Speaking of videos, here are some other major highlights. Whoa, look at this. That's crazy. Some snazzy new ports for various cars. Cool new characters with VFX when you gain energy. I like that. I like that. Beta branch. Okay, we're going to be probably playing on beta branch soon. Content. Add a deprecated card placeholder. Okay, so basically, if they remove a card, they'll have a deprecated card. Doesn't matter much. Rework Dominate. Okay, so Dominate got changed. I never even got a chance to play with it. Cost 1, uncommon. Apply 1/2 vulnerable, gain 1 strength for each vulnerable on the enemy. Okay, they buffed it. I think that's fine, actually. And they have exhaust on it. Wow. Okay, it's kind of buffed, kind of not. Reworked Expect to Fight. Cost 2/1, uncommon. Gain energy for each attack in your hand. Cannot gain additional energy this turn. This is anti-infinite. It's the same card, but they cannot gain additional energy. Oh, it upgrades to no exhaust. You're right. That's true. But hey, that's still something. Rework Spite. Cost 0, attack uncommon. Deal 5 damage. You've lost HP this turn. Hits 2 to 3 times. Okay. This is actually worse. Right? Yeah, this is worse. You would not take this lot. This is. They made Spite worse, which is good. Work Stoke. Cost 1 rare. Exhaust your hand. Add 1 random upgrade card into your hand for each card exhausted. What did this do before? What is Stoke? I've never even played with it before. What does Stoke do? Why didn't they hit Forgotten Ritual? What are they doing? Forgotten Ritual needs to get hit. Expect to Fight hit is good, but this is not a big enough hit, honestly. But it would draw for the exhaust. Wow! Oh right, it was that card. Oh right, Stoke was crazy. Stoke was insane. Stoke was exhaust your hand, draw a card for each card exhausted. Yeah. Stoke was crazy. Stoke was too much. Silent. Rework prepared card into prepare. Oh, skill. Cost 1 uncommon. Discard 2 cards. Next turn gain 2 to 3 energy. Wait. That's better. Wait, no, it doesn't draw anymore. That's not better. Good nerf. But that's a big nerf. Wow. That's a big nerf. Huh. Regent, rework Glow. They nerfed Glow. Cost 1 common, gain 1 to 2 stars. Draw 1 card. Next turn, draw 1 card. Okay, infinite. Check. Glow's still good. Colors cards, reworked Hidden Gem. No more infinite gold. A random card in your draw pile without replay gains replay. No more infinite gold. We will remain the richest man in Spire history. Reworked Doommaker, Beware. Doormaker. Oh, Doormaker finally. Yes. We need that. Buff Doormaker. Reworked Skulking Colony to have a deadlier moveset. What was the Skulking Colony? Which one was that? They saw my run. I might have actually been the thing that made Hidden Gem nerfed. The Elite. 20 HP in a turn. Oh yeah. That one was nowhere near strong enough. So I'm happy they're buffing that. Add new Niall Blessing Hefty Tablet. Choose 1 of 3 rare cards to add to your deck. I want Injury to your deck. Ooh, that sounds too strong. Right?
No, that's fine. That's fine. Add new Niao Blessing, Niao Talisman. Upgrade one of your strikes and one of your defense. It's a bit underpowered, actually. That sounds underpowered. Both of these sound meh. This one is not bad though. No complaints. Adding these to the Niao pools, they're fine. All relics in the shop now cost 25 gold less. Oh, that's gonna make the game way easier. That's gonna make the game easier, a lot easier. So some of these changes are gonna make it harder. That is gonna make everything way easier. Relics that generate gold, such as Bowlerhound and Amethyst Aubergine, no longer appear at the merchant. Hey, that's a good change. Gloom Ascension now only affects question mark rooms. Okay. Well, we're about to hit Gloom Ascension. Power values can no longer stack be above this crazy number. You can no longer acquire epochs and dailies, whatever. You can no longer certain character sets no longer appear in dealer custom runs. Oh, there's even more. There's even more balance. Ironclad buff break. What was break? Break was. Is it breakthrough? Is that what they're talking about? Ancient version of Bash. Oh, it's the Bash upgrade. Energy cost decreased from 2 to 1. Damage increased from to 30? A 1 cost 30 damage card? Okay. Buff Cinder. Cinder was bad. So I think that's actually okay. Buff Fight Me. Self Strength. Okay, Fight Me was pretty bad. I was never taking it. Forgotten Ritual card. Now Exhaust. Yay! That's required. That was required. That was one of the strongest cards in Slay the Spire history. That was the best card in the entire game. Forgotten Ritual was. So, that's a very good change. That was necessary. Good job, devs. Correctly identified the problem card. Yay. Good job. Buffed Hemokinesis. Wow, they keep buffing Hemo, man. The power creep. Buff Tremble. I thought Tremble was fine. Am I bugging? I thought Tremble was fine. I would have. Tremble was okay. Oh, they revert. Oh, I guess they put it down and then they put it back up, huh? Whatever. I thought Tremble was fine. Silent Nerf Anticipate. Dexterity. Oh, wow. They really hit Anticipate. Which is a great change. Good job. Wow. Good change. Yes. Yes. Good job. The numbers on it were way too high on Anticipate. It made no sense. Corrosive Wave is still too good, but I'm happy they nerfed it. Corrosive Wave, way too good still, but good job. Good nerf. Corrosive Wave was too nuts. Nerf Flick Flack. I actually never really took that card, but I do think it looked too good. Buffed Grand Finale. Why buff? What are we? Why? But I guess because. I mean, why? Why buff Grand Finale? Grand Finale is just still Grand Finale, no? I guess because there's no more Pyramid. That's a good reason. There's no more, like, Pyramid's less common. Nerf Pinpoint. Oh, thank God. That was one of the cards I was. Dude, they're doing a good job. Gamers, they're doing a good job. Yes. Yes. That was like the one of the number one cards I was worried about. I'm clapping. Good devs. Good job. That was a huge problem card. Pinpoint was a massive problem card. They're hitting a lot of the big ones. Anticipate, Pinpoint, Forgotten Ritual. Like a lot of the ones I was really worried about. And also the cards that I thought were too weak, like Cinder. God, yes. Skewer gets buffed. I guess because there's less energy in the game, Skewer should get buffed. That's fine. Nerfed Untouchable. Block gain decreased from 912 to... Oh, yeah. This card was crazy. This was the Sly block card. That needed to get hit. I'm with them on this. That's so good.
Yeah. So, yeah, Jesus Smash buff. Generally, when you look at fighting game content, for example, we never like the balance changes, and here I'm like, I'm loving it right now. Hit the right slide card. Yeah, they hit the exact. They pinpoint hit the right stuff, and even their buffs. I'm like, that makes sense. At first, I was like, why grand finale? But then I was like, well, if there's less common to get pyramid, it makes actually a lot of sense. And same with skewer with energy. Okay, I can see it. I can see with every buff almost right now. Okay. Regent nerfed alignment. Star cost increase from 2 to 3. That's a great change. Chef's kiss. That's a good change. Both glow and alignment hit. I loved it. I love it. I love it. Change Begone card. Now a skill that no longer deals damage. Now creates minion strike instead of minion dive bomb. Okay, so it's minion strike. So it works with strike dummy. Now a skill. Okay, so that helps for like letter opener and stuff, but it no longer deals damage, so it's worse. But that's a good thing because it was too strong. It was definitely too strong. I hope they change charge. Buff Bundle of Joy. Yeah, Bundle of Joy was okay. That's too good. Oh, they're gonna regret that one. I'm gonna tell you this right now. Spoilers. Bundle of Joy is gonna be way too strong. 1 energy, rare, create 2 colorless. Yeah, that's got to be too strong. That's gonna be too strong. There's no way this is not too strong, right? That looks really good. Anyway, maybe I'm wrong, but I don't think so. I think that's probably. Anyway, change charge card now creates minion dive bomb cards instead of minion strike cards. Okay, so it doesn't draw. Oh, that's a great change. Now, that is... all it does is buff your strikes. So charge is way worse now, and that was like the best card in the class. Okay, so I guess Begone is... Begone is stronger, I would say. Begone is... they basically swap spots. You still can change your cards, but I would rather have Begone than charge now. The dive bombs cost mana, yeah. So, but you can do 2 card. You can do that to 2 cards, so you can make 2 strikes into. It's. I think you probably don't click charge now. This seems like too big of a hit. This seems like too big of a hit, right? Am I bugging? I feel like this is too big of a hit. I mean, charge was the best card in the class, and now it's feels really weak. Are the dive bombs free? Are they? They don't cost mana anymore? Okay, well, we'll see. Maybe not. Maybe not. Buff collision course card. Damage increase from... yeah, collision course was really bad. That's a good buff. Buff gather light. Block increase from 7-10 to 8-11. Gather light was okay. I didn't think it was needed this, but whatever. Heirloom hammer was really bad, and they made damage much better. Wow. 3 damage upgrade. 3 damage buff. That's a big buff. Buffed I am invincible. I am invincible is already good, but fine. Buff kingly kick. Wow. That's a huge damage increase. 3 to 5 damage increase. Kingly punch. Wow. Lots of regent buffs. Buffed minion dive bomb. Okay, so this is what you guys are saying. It's a 0 cost, no draw card. So charge is still worth it. I understand. Okay. And then nerf the minion strike so that Begone isn't crazy now. Understood. Parry. I think this card is just not going to end up being good, no matter what you do to it. But they're trying to make it work with the 8-11. 8-11 is actually... no, it's still bad. It's a 2-cost card, as Sovereign Blade is. So I'm not sure. Patter. I take Patters, so I don't see why this needed a buff. Patter's kind of good. Solar Strike. What does Solar Strike do? Solar Strike? Oh, it's the deal damage, gain star card. I'm still not going to take it. Not for 1 more damage. I don't think I'm going to take Solar Strikes. Spoils a battle. Pretty big buff. pretty big buff for Spoils of Battle, which is the Forge card. Void Form got hit. I never really got to play with it much, except for out of power potions. And Rod of War was really bad, so this is a good buff. A lot of Regent buffs, interestingly. Regent changes. All right, Matt, I'm coming in a second. We're gonna finish this this patch note reading. Nerf Banshee Cry card. I never even got to play with it, man. But Borrow Time. Yay, Borrow Time. That needs a nerf. A really big nerf. Wow. This is a huge nerf. This is a massive Borrow Time nerf. Holy moly. It deserves it. Nerf Capture Spirit. Yes. Good job. It's still broken. Wow, it's still broken. They chopped it in half and it's still broken. Capture Spirit is definitely still broken here. Buff Dance Macabre. Block increase from... that won't matter. It still sucks. Buff Debilitate. Damage increase from 7-9 to 10 to 12. What was Debilitate? It was clearly so bad that I didn't take it. Like, ever. Debilitate. Oh. No, I did take it. What the hell? Why is Debilitate getting buffed? It's the one that Vulnerable Weak are twice as effective. Were people not taking this? This thing was good. Huh? Change to 5. Okay, let's see. Upgrade no longer increases weak, but increases block by +3 instead of +1. That's a good... The upgrade was the problem. Good change. Nerf Dirge. Now it exhausts. Thank you. That's all that needed to happen to Dirge. Good job. Good change. We like it. Good Dirge change. Change Grave Warden. Could change from 8 to 10 to 8 to 11. And no longer upgrades the soul. Grave Warden. What was Grave Warden? Oh, yeah. It's the common. It's the common that gives you a soul. So no more soul plus here. That's fair. Buff Sculpting Strike. Yeah, that card wasn't very good. Nerf Seance. Good nerf. This is still a very, very strong card. We're still going to take it every time. But great nerf. Defect. Nerf Hotfix now has... Oh, they just took a hammer to the Defect's knees. Holy smokes. They just... It upgrades to no exhaust, but it doesn't have the focus anymore, dude. And the upgrades matter. Hot fix got hot fixed. Vessel, you're smart. I like that. I like that. That was a good joke. I agree with that. I think Defect was too strong, and everyone was clicking every hot fix. But goddamn, that's a big hit. That is the biggest nerf here, probably. Wow. Buff Rocket Punch. Cost reduction effect now lasts until it's played instead of just until the end of the turn. Rocket Punch was one of the weakest cards in class and need this. Colors card. Buff Seeker Strike. Damage increase. Alright. We can... Oh, okay. Change Discovery. Whoa. It costs 0 this turn. It's free to play this turn. What's the difference? That means that if the card generator has a star cost... Good change. This was happening a lot to me as I kept on playing Discover stuff with Regent, and then the star cost would get me. Buff Eternal Armor. Wow, that's a big buff. Big buff on Eternal Armor. Now, I was never clicking Eternal Armor before, and now I might. Now I might. That's a lot of plated. Change Hidden Gem. Okay. Change Production. Upgrade. Change from losing exhaust to +1 additional energy. Okay, so now the exhaust stays. Production was a little too strong. Okay. Buff Ambergene. Wow, 15 gold. Book of 5 rings. Healing increased? Why? This thing was already crazy. What? What? Why are all these buffs? Buff bowler hat, more gold. Permafrost buff, planisphere, even more HP. 5 health. Buff stonecracker, now works in all combats but only upgrades 2 cards. Wait, that's crazy. Stonecracker upgrades 2 cards in every combat? What the fuck? Okay, here's the thing. There are nerfs here, but there's enough buffs that I feel like the game is easier. Somehow. There's a lot of buffs. Alright, let's finish it though. Enemies. Nerf Bygone Effigy. Damage decreased from 1517 to 1315. Buff Burdonus. That's a good change. A bit of more damage on it. Change Calcified Cultist and Topol encounter. Now Calcified Cultist in a Steampunk. Seapunk. Okay. Buff Rocket Claw. Charge up move strength now scales with Ascension. HP increased. Ooh. Rage power. Okay, so this is the crab. And buff Crusher Claw. Okay, that enemy's gonna be scary. Because I think that's actually a harder boss already. And now they increased the HP. And they increased strength and everything. So the crab is gonna be much harder. So they made enemies harder for sure. Nerf Decimillipede. But why? But why? Nerf Fabricator. HP value of all bosses decreased. Yeah, I didn't think that was that hard. The enemy itself didn't have that much HP. Change the Tunneler normal encounter. The Bullbug is now replaced by a Chomper that gives day status. Okay. Living Fog. Buff the Lost and Forgotten encounter. Nerf Terror Eel, really? They buffed Niall's Fury, which was way too weak for sure. Goes from 2 to 3. Wow. Nerf Niall's Leopoldus. What was this one? What is this? Does anyone know? Does it seem like it was strongest elite? I was fine with that. Oh, transform too. Oh yeah, that was strong. Niall's Precarious Shears. Oh wow. This was the remove ones, right? Change Tanks' Try Boomerang Relic. Instinct enchantment no longer reduces cost, instead doubles damage on enchanted attacks. Folly Curse is now eternal. Oh, it went from 5 to 3. I'm not gonna be clicking this very often. I guess this is for infinites. People were using this for infinites. This is for infinites, right? And same was the remove thing. Okay, I see why they did that. Change Dense Vegetation event on option is now lose 8 HP, gain. Oh, that's a lot of gold. Change Endless Conveyor event can no longer spawn unless the player has at least 120 gold. Oh, this is for the food thing. Yeah. Rear Forgotten. These aren't that big a deal. Okay. Chat, what do we think? Oh, Folly's ethereal now? That's a big deal. Banger? I think it's a banger. I think it's a banger patch. With good nerfs, but a lot of buffs too. I like the card changes, but I think some of the potion and relic changes. I think the shop being cheaper and all these gold relics getting better and the healing relics getting better is going to overall make it an easier game, probably. But I think Infinite's going to get... It got hit really hard. Infinite got hit really hard, and a lot of the very big problematic cards got hit very hard. We're talking about the super big problematic cards got hit. Regent got tons of buffs. Though they hit Charge and Begone pretty significantly, but the rest of the unused region cards got buffed a lot. I think the region stuff was needed, actually, though. Most of the stuff I wasn't taking, like, ever. And I didn't really see scenarios where I would take them. Begone is better now? Yes. I'd say Begone is a better card now. For sure. Yeah, Begone is better now. Begone is probably the best card in the class now. Because Glow got hit and Charge got hit. So, that's interesting. Like, what else is better than this? Yeah, Begone's kind of insane. But Charge got hit hard. I mean, Charge could still be worth it because dive bombs are now 0 cost. Now, you got to keep in mind, minion strikes are decreased in damage. So, Child of the Stars. No, Child of the Stars is not as good as Begone is, for sure. For sure. Begone's really good. It's True Grit, but it's actually a skill, not an attack. But it does draw, yeah. Star Gen is a lot worse with this glow change because you're not going to just take every glow you see. Since it just replaces itself, it doesn't draw 2. Glow was like the Star Gen that we were taking. And now I think we might see other Star Gen pop up. Maybe we will actually take Solar Strike when we think we wouldn't normally take it. Necrobinder is the one that got hurt the hardest, for sure. I mean, Seance, Borrow Time, Banshee's Cry, Capture Spirit, Defy, Dirge. All of the insanely problematic Necro cards all got hit. So Necro got hit really hard. Which is awesome. Defect got hit really hard just because of Hotfix. Because that's a huge change. I think they didn't want to make more changes to Defect, which they could have, by the way. Because they just want to see how this hotfix thing works. If this hotfix thing is like too damaging, then they may roll this back. Venerate upgrades better now? Yeah, probably. It seems like based on this, they like where Ironclad is the most. Not many impactful changes on Ironclad. The rest of them all got kind of hit. I think Silence hit is actually pretty big too. Corrosive Wave, Anticipate, Pinpoint. Those were like 3, and Untouchable. Those were 4 of the most problematic cards for Silent, for sure. So they're making the game hard. They're trying to make the game harder while also balancing some things out. Do I think the game is harder overall after this? Yeah, I do. Which is great. It still needs to be harder than this, I think, but it is harder after this. In Slay the Spire 1, what happened was that the game came out in early access, and then they just kept making it harder. And then, post-release, it kept getting harder and harder, and then it became easier, much easier, with the final few patches. That was what Slay the Spire 1 was. I'm hoping that Slay the Spire 2 follows a similar path, where they find some of the designs fun, they add the early access is kind of, and then they just keep getting it harder for a little while reworking things that just no one picks and no one likes. Yeah, Doormaker's I'm hoping is completely changed, be more challenging. A bunch of enemies need to just like have any sort of challenge so that you could dive to them. But these are great changes. This change right here, the shops change, is going to be insanely impactful. But honestly, having played, I thought I liked the shops being more expensive at first. But the more I play, I felt like gold was barely a resource.
because they were shops were so expensive and there wasn't an Act 4 shop. So this might be okay. You still want shops to matter. And they were a little too expensive. I think you don't want Spire 1 140 gold relics, but you also don't want Spire 2 210 gold relics. You know? Yeah, the rare relic cost might be crazy. Crazy cheap. This is going to be very, very impactful. The shop changes. Anyway, great changes. Anyway, I have to go, guys. I think this is cool. We're going to play on the beta branch next time and keep climbing. But I wanna end for now, and we'll all talk later. All right, peace out, guys.